we're back following a restart. I need a restart because don't know what the heck is going on here. I rarely have ever had issues. So I really don't know what in the world is causing it, but hopefully we'll just roll on. So we had to do a restart. I can try to think. The last time we had to do a restart on the stream was back in. And I don't have anything running in the background. I don't normally have running, so I don't know what's going on. But we'll roll on. We'll roll on. So technical difficulties, but we soldier on. I forgot to get a bottle of water, but oh well. Alright, because last week we spent the entire stream messing around in Q's Winter Wonderland. So we need to actually put some things back. Into their place. As we get everything sorted here. Oh, that reminds me.
Eppos! Cuddly and friendly Eppos!
Huh. Well, nice to see that the Twitch is actually acknowledging that we're live. Alrighty. That is at 6, so...
Congratulations, General. Congratulations, General.
Double level ups. Nice. Alrighty. I'm not particularly sure which side quest that used to be a main quest we're going to do. But it will be
Help!
something.
The snowmen aren't taking too kindly to our building a village in their territory, and they're planning an attack.
The snowmen are very, very evil in Star Trek. They are the most vile and vicious enemies imaginable. There is nothing more creepy in Star Trek than a snowman. For there is snow business like, snow business like. I know. Da 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 da. Need a 35.
Don't you want an Eppo friend?
Don't you want to eat the Eppo, friends? Alright, we get these. Oh. Gotta love that one, execute for incompetence. There's leaking intelligence all over the place. You need like a special. When intelligence is leaking, you need a specialized mop to soap up the intelligence. Then. Yep, we'll put one down there. All right. We will do the Spectres story arc this week.
We've received reports of strange events in the Eta Eridani sector, near the Donatu system. If you find yourself near that part of space, follow up and see what you can find. Serve the Empire well.
That's right, we need a uniform change.
Aren't Eppos adorable?
Eppos are indeed adorable, particularly with a white wine sauce. Set course for the Do Not Do system. Oh, we are on dilithium on this character. Alrighty. After some rough starts, folks, we are getting going here. Alright. It seems... Well, no, we're still spiking. You know what? Let me check with my internet service provider. To see what's going on here. It was funny enough, they got paid today. So it was like... Is there an outage or something in the area? Nope, everything looks fine. So it might be on Twitch's end, because everything that I can check looks okay. Hey, it's a nice ship, ain't it? Take full advantage of the glitch. Allow it to be our vessel.
Every detail is important. Do not let anything escape your notice.
Okay. Allow things to escape our notice.
Everything we do is for the Empire.
The Empire, remember that.
We have reports of a True Wave fleet entering the neutral zone and engaging our ships as well as Federation vessels near the Donatu system. We need you to intercept the True Way and learn why they are so far away from their territory. While you're there, destroy the Federation ships as well. A small fleet has already been sent to the area. You'll need to join them in the Donatu system as soon as possible. Everything we do is for the Empire.
Alright. Enter the Donatu system. Yep, we're doing the Forgotten Story arcs, folks. There are 3 of them. Spectres, Lost Dominion, and Cold War. So they are supposed to take place... This is supposed to take place real early in the player's campaign run. Lost Dominion takes place after you go to Deep Space Nine for the first time, and Cold War takes place after that, like really before the player goes up against the Borg for the first time. You know, something I have actually considered in passing. I've kind of considered changing the layout. Oh, great! Gotta love it when that happens, folks. Captain, I'm picking up multiple hostile contacts, both Federation and Cardassian splinter faction, and the Cardassian splinter faction known as the True Way. I can't understand Starfleet being here. They've been giving us trouble in the sector for years, but why would the True Way be here? I recommend that we attempt to board one of their ships, sir. We could gain some answers and destroy the hated Cardassians face to face. Valera, we will not take that personally, considering we are a Cardassian. There we go.
Target shields have failed. More shields failing.
Oh wait, the Rhode Island's out here? Oh, we got to destroy Harry Kim.
Target shields have failed. Right shield failing.
There we go.
Target shields have failed. Rear shields failing. Left shields failing. Hull integrity below 75%.
Now to engage the Federation vessels.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Target shields have failed.
And Harry Kim is now killed. We destroyed Harry Kim's vessel.
Target shields have failed.
Bring us around. There we go. The Cardassian flagship, the Axon, has been disabled. Her warp core is stable, Captain. I recommend we get a closer look. An away team is standing by in the transporter room. We will enter battle on your command. Of course it'd be my command. We get to tour a Cardassian vessel that's been blown to smithereens. Yeah. As we get back to business as per normal. So I got that cap. I got that Star Trek captain said that, you know, they all sit like either like this or sit to one side, leaning. Captain, Cardassian security teams are already starting to move in our position. They will be no match for us.
Flanking damage detected. Personal shield losing power.
Alright. We head to the bridge and it's in the opposite direction. It's this way. I know exactly where it is.
Enemy targets on sensor.
I gotta ask you something, dude. Here, let me ask you. Man, I go to ask some things and they just fall over when I bring the axe. It's so rude. Disable the force field. That should take care of all the security measures between us and the bridge. I don't expect the Cardassians to give up that easily, though. They will probably send more security teams to intercept us. Did you see that? What were that? Spooks? Things are just getting spooky around here. Captain, did you see that? In the name of Kahless, what was that? My eyes may be playing tricks on me, but I thought I saw some sort of creature. Captain, this Cardassian doesn't have any wounds on him, but my reading showed that he was dead before we entered this room. I recommend that we find a medkit and perform an examination on the corpse. We need to know more about what happened to him. If he was attacked by those creatures, we need to be ready. They are a threat and must be destroyed. Gotta look stylish. There it was again. Is there something wrong with the environmentals on this ship? Patient admitted with a plasma burn caused by an exploding EPS conduit. The wound was treated with a protoplaser, and the patient was admitted to sickbay for sedation and observation. Patient suffered a neurological event resembling a cerebrovascular accident while sedated and was unable to be resuscitated. Further examination into the patient's death is pending an autopsy by the CMO. This patient was admitted with a fractured tibia they suffered while in the holodeck. The bone was splinted and treated with a regenerator. Patient returned later complaining of pain in the treated leg as well as an elevated body temperature. Patient was then treated with a T-cell stimulator to stave off any possible infection. Patient's condition continued to worsen while they were being continually treated to boost their immune response. Patient died 6.2 hours after injury. Due to the extreme rate of deteriorating in the patient, an infection is unlikely. Fear of a contagious agent being responsible has resulted in the quarantine protocols being enacted. A cause of death has yet to be determined. Corpse will be placed in the station's field pending further examination by the CMO. This patient admitted complaining of extreme nausea and fatigue. Preliminary exams inconclusive. Patient held for overnight observation, during which condition worsened. Patient died at 23:52 hours. Quarantine protocols put in place on CMO's orders, and a level 8 force field is in use to prevent the spread of unknown, possibly infectious agents. Force field may not be disabled without command level voice authorization. An autopsy of the patient was conducted using a laser scalpel to open the chest cavity. All organs were intact and showed no signs of trauma or infection, which would explain the patient's demise. Cause of death remained undetermined pending further investigation. Patient admitted complaining of pain and inability to concentrate on assigned duties. Patient was treated with hydrocortisone and told to rest. Psychological evaluation was scheduled. Patient returned several hours later saying that neither the medication nor rest had helped. Patient was treated with a larger dose of hydrocortisone and admitted to sickbay for observation. During this period, patient fell unconscious and was unable to be revived. An autopsy was conducted using a Neurolite probe to obtain a sample of brain tissue. Examination of the neural tissues did not show any signs of infection or trauma that would result in headaches or fatality. Cause of death remains undetermined pending further investigation. Patient admitted with a severe laceration suffered while working in engineering. The wound was closed using an auto suture, and the patient was released with instructions to refrain from active duty and to return for another examination in 24 hours. Patients returned as instructed, complaining of headache, elevated body temperature, and nausea. White cell count was elevated, and preliminary analysis showed signs of systematic infection resulting from contamination of wound site. Patient was held in sickbay for treatment and observation. However, the infection spread rapidly, and treatment with standard antibiotics was unsuccessful. A more rigorous treatment regime was formulated, but also proved unsuccessful. Patient's vital function ceased. Cause of death: circulatory system failure resulting from sepsis. The patient's body has been prepared for transport back to Cardassia Prime. Sir, this Cardassian looks to have died from the same cause as the Cardassian we examined in the mess hall. We need to find a medkit to know more about what happened to them. Alright. A Neuralite probe. All of the medical equipment in the kit has been sterilized and is ready for use. A Neuralite probe is a device that makes use of stabilized biological enzymes to cleave tissue samples from the brain or nervous system. The use of natural enzymes significantly lowers the trauma experienced by the patient and minimizes the amount of time necessary to recover from the procedure. Use the probe. Captain, this too should give us a better insight into the cause of death of the Cardassian in the mess hall. If we use the Neuralite probe to obtain a sample of one of the Cardassian's brain tissue, we may be able to determine the cause of death. The Neuralite probe has determined that this individual died from a radical decrease in neural energy. It's almost as if he was drained by an outside source. All of the brain's activity came to a complete stop as its energy was depleted. Sir, there is a great deal of interference being picked up by the tricorder, most likely the result of an energy residue from whatever was used to do this to this Cardassian. Perhaps we can track it down by following the energy trail. There is a science lab across the hall from the med bay. You should have access to the ship's internal sensors. Excuse me. Triadic waves. Triadic waves are the result of a process called selective molecular polarization, in which a substance is modified at a fundamental level to convert matter to energy. Triadic energy is not used by any known species because they are known to cause deterioration of living tissue. Sounds reasonable. I'm picking up a large concentration of triadic waves centered around the ship's bridge. Triadic waves are harmful to humanoids. We will not be able to live in the area for long, and the Cardassians will be subject to the deleterious effects as well. They will not knowingly use triadic energy. I suggest we take a closer look. Whatever is causing the triadic waves probably is responsible for the deaths of the Cardassians in the mess hall. Other than the ones that we shot. Captain, it's headed for the bridge. Trying to get over the railing, or at least a chair. Not successful on that first attempt. Alright, the bridge is cleared. There's no mistaking them now, Captain. Those were Davidians. What's curious though is that the Davidians are out of phase with us. Normally we can't see them without a subspace force field tuned with an extremely sensitive phase discriminator. We didn't have that, excuse me. So, how are they appearing in our reality? I recommend checking the Axon's crew logs entries. Maybe they were doing something that made it easier for the Davidians to exist here. Just saying that it's kind of like a cool thing there. Read the captain's log.
Our mission goes well. The Axon has disabled or destroyed 7 enemy ships. I look forward to reporting our successes. The chief medical officer is concerned about casualties. It is his job to be concerned. Mine is to operate this ship at peak efficiency. I have read his report about unexplained deaths and dismissed it. There is always an explanation. He simply hasn't looked hard enough for it. I cannot let his failings disrupt our mission. Golma Dredd is looking for men of purpose to assist him. He wants leaders with the will to use whatever means are necessary to free our people from Federation tyranny. If all goes well, after this campaign, I will be seen as one of those leaders.
The chief engineer's log.
Repairs to the Axon go as expected. Running low on deuterium and warp coils. Wish there was more time between battles to do more than patch critical systems. The time is the most precious commodity there is. 4 crewmen down. 1 died in battle with our forces, but 3 others died in accidents. I have spoken to the captain about launching an investigation, but he sees nothing but his dreams of glory and a return to conquest. Unusual spike in triolic energy may be affecting warp core efficiency. Must speak to Triolic and see if his sensor readers have turned up anything unusual. Letter from Maja arrived today. She and the children are well, but she worries about me. She wants me to leave the True Way and return to Cardassia Prime. 6 months ago, I would have ignored her. And I see no end to this fight. Perhaps she was right.
Oh, so the Cardassians were quite progressive there. Keep in mind, Cardassian chief engineer female, and like references Maja as a she. Cardassians very progressive.
Science Officer's Log, Stardate 86790.8. My duties on a combat mission are limited, but I was pleased today to have a chance to scan the approaching Griffin's Comet. The comet itself has not been a focus of much scientific inquiry, and it last passed through this sector in the late 23rd century. My scans, however, reveal surprising amounts of triolic wave energy emitting from the comet, as well as detectable amounts of chromaton particles. The triolic waves will unfortunately prevent a closer study of the comet. They are quite harmful to humanoid life forms, and the captain is loath to jeopardize our mission for my curiosity. I have requested the launch of a Class 1 probe. The chronotons are of even greater interest. They appear in instances of temporal disturbances, which could mean that this comet has been, or will be, in the presence of a temporal event. Time mechanics are so cumbersome. I must have more data. But the captain has never had much interest in science. Perhaps I will remind him that chronoton particles are harmful against the aliens who live in the Bajoran wormhole. A potential weapon to use against the Bajoran's gods may be of enough interest to him to divert our course.
Well, those are all the logs. No real clues other than triolic energy and the Davidians. Captain, we should return to the Odyssey. I'm sure Quonos Command would want to know that there are Davidians in the neutral zone, the battleground of our war with the Federation, and are now the feeding grounds for these creatures. Alright, well, let's get out of here. As we prepare for the next. Are you sure that you found no sign of the Cardassians attempting to open a portal or otherwise bring the Davidians into our phase variants? This is troublesome. There's pieces to the puzzle I don't have yet. I will reach out to my people and see if any of them have more information. Rejoin the fight against the Federation, and I will contact you as soon as I know more.
Everything we do is for the Empire.
Spin the wheel. I need your assistance with a rather delicate situation. We have an intelligence operative undercover at Rosanna Station. Her astute observations have given us the edge in several critical engagements in the neutral zone. 22 hours ago, this operative activated an emergency subspace beacon. Zamara would only contact me in this matter if she was about to be discovered by the enemy or her life was in danger. I am understandably concerned. I need you to go to Rosanna, find Zamara, and assist her. Take her to safety if you have to, but don't blow her cover. If you go there, weapons blazing, you may get her killed. I've accessed your logs. It's been quite some time since you had some shore leave. I suggest you visit Rosanna for some downtime.
Everything we do is for the Empire.
Set a course for Rosanna. Alright, we arrive at Rosanna Station. We spin the wheel. It's been a long road, getting from there to here.
Welcome to Rosanna. You're cleared for docking. We have everything you need for shore leave, and a few things that you didn't even know you wanted. Shopping, drinking, dining, entertainment. You'll find it all here. And don't forget the 77th rule of acquisition. If you break it, I'll charge you for it.
Fair enough. We dock at the station. Question is it, are we having our own instance of this mission, or is it being spaced out? That's what I thought. Not sure where we should start, but intelligence shows that Belen is the Ferengi to talk to if you're looking for information. He's a bartender, so we should look for him in the lounge area.
get your Comet cocktails. 4.7% discount for the next 3 minutes. Welcome to Drozana Station, the home of the finest libations and pleasures this side of Rex. Care to hear about today's specials? Have you tried the Comet cocktail? It's out of this world.
Tell me about your specials.
You've arrived at the right time. It's almost the day of the comet. Driffin's Comet is going to pass close enough to the station to frost the viewports. And this is the only place in the sector where you can celebrate in style. We've got Comet cocktails in keepsake glasses, Comet trail mix, Comet ice cream cores, and 47 flavors. So relax, enjoy the games, have a drink, and pick up some souvenirs for your crew. You'll probably want to send a few trinkets back home to let the folks know that you were at Drozana Station when the comet arrived.
Hopefully you're having yourself a good Christmas Eve.
Good deals and good times. You'll find it all on Drozana Station.
Tell me more about the comet.
The eggheads in Starfleet tell me that Driffin's Comet has a wide elliptical orbit. The last time it was in this area was in 2262, and it won't be back again until 2556. And by then, I'm sure that this crazy war will be over and Drozana Station will be the premier space entertainment venue in the entire galaxy. It looks like you're
Throw into the raptor, all hail the Romulan Republic.
But
Merry
the
Christmas.
science
There
geeks
you
are
go.
all excited about it. They say it's giving
So,
off triolic energy and that it has a high variance of chronoton particles.
So we're just going to assume straightly that you're running a Romulan Republic character, Lion Federation, or Klingon on that. Because one has to ask, because there is no wrong answer there. Because we all know the Republic is really working for the Tal Shiar. Keep that on the down low.
Me, I see opportunity. Starting now, Days of the Comet. Join in on all the fun for just a few credits. There's no better place for a good deal and a good time than Drozana Station.
Nice.
Good deals and good times. You'll find it all on Drozana Station. We've got everything an honorable warrior like yourself could want. There's
Honorable?
access to
Me?
shopping, subspace message stations, a few quality vendors, drinks, dancing, and Dabo. Oh, that Lita hologram is really something. Makes me want to get a handful of her pixels, if you know what I mean.
What a creep.
My partners and I took this place over a few months ago. It was an abandoned piece of space junk then. But with some hard work and careful financial planning, we will make it a pleasure destination to rival Risa or Casperia Prime.
And there's a place that needs to be added. What do I think of the canon review and discovery of Vulcans and Romulans going their own way? In terms of what? Vulcans left the Federation? Like there was a unification? Huh. I was unaware. I don't have the CBS access thing, so huh. Well, one would assume is the most logical conclusion. No, I haven't watched Discovery or Picard at all. I don't have, so it's like it's not spoil. It's news to me, but if the reveal and if there was a reason for it, I can see that happening. Remember, Spock was working to try and get the Romulans to reunify with the Vulcans, so there must be a reason for it.
Good deals and good times. You'll find it all on Drozana Station.
In the context of the Vulcan. So did they say why they unified? Was that revealed? Abandoned? Who built this station?
Humans, I think. But history has never been my thing. The present is where the Latinum is. I know the station was built in the mid-23rd century and served as a trading post and supply station for colony ships and military vessels. Then the House of Duras owned it for a while, but they gave it up in the 2370s. It was empty until my partners and I arrived. Do you know we had to spend 3 weeks scrubbing bloodwine stains off the decks? Between that, the globfly infestation, and voles in the computer circuitry, it's a wonder that we ever opened our doors for business. Good deals and good times. You'll find it all on Trozana Station.
Well, I'm looking for someone.
Aren't we all? Me? I want a leggy Vulcan with a liberal attitude toward interspecies relations. So, are you looking for someone in particular, or just some company?
Her name is Amara. Do you know her?
Oh yeah, I know Samara. Maybe she's been here recently, and maybe she hasn't. My memory is kind of hazy.
Perhaps we could come to some sort of arrangement.
Yeah, I'm sure we can. In fact, I feel my memory clearing up already. I tell you what, I know you Empire types don't think throwing around large sums of Latinum is honorable, but what you do have are skills and a willingness to get your hands dirty. That's
More or
what
less.
I need right now. Our replicators are on the fritz. Maybe it's the whole power system because the lights are going wonky too. But a little blue mood lighting isn't as big a problem for me as unfilled drink orders. Go to the cargo bay and get my replicators working. By the time you're done, I'm sure I will have remembered where I last saw Zamara.
Now the question is, do I actually remember? Because I can't remember the last time I actually done this particular story arc of missions. Oh yeah, I do remember the last time I did it. It was prior to when they removed it from the main campaign and turned it into a side story. Even though it's rather important to the overall arcing plot. So I just gotta remember the right order of things. Input request. Run diagnosis on the replicators. Action available replicators are offline due to the diminished function of electroplasma distribution network. Run diagnosis on electroplasma distribution network. 30% drop in power reported on deck 1. Replicators are offline until power fluctuations are repaired. What is the cause of the loss of power on deck 1? Unknown. What must be done to restore power to deck 1? Power must be rerouted through systems to relieve strain on the EPS conduits. The following systems are available for the process: holospeech, gravity control replicators, environmental controls, defense grids. 6 connections are required to stabilize the power grid. Hail the engineering team. Contacting the Odyssey now. Captain, the biggest problem you're going to have repairing anything on that station is the age of the system and the general lack of maintenance. Trozana was built in the mid-23rd century, and a majority of the systems on the station haven't had a major update in more than a century. So you're dealing with an EPS system that just can't handle the strain of running modern equipment like replicators. I did some digging in our database, and I found a log written by a member of the House of Duras, responsible for maintaining the station in the early 24th century. The log says that you need to regulate the power flow by routing it through various subsystems. It's almost like you're using those systems as ancient circuit breakers. What do you suggest? The first thing you should do is scanning some of the damaged systems and power couplings in the cargo bay. You should learn more about how to properly realign the relays. Scan the connection network. When you find snarled wires and cables that look like they have been chewed on by voles, you realize that not every system may need to be used to make a successful reroute. Words are hard. Some systems may need more than one connection. The holosuite has a separate environmental control system so that they can be finely tuned for temperature conditions appropriate to the various scenarios that are running at any given time. Environmental controls cannot connect to the holosuites. The Ferengi operating Rosanna has made the replicator functions their top priority. The replicators are now tied into every available system, including life support. Start with the connection to the replicators or the power connection will fail. Alright, so replicators are first. It looks like someone used an outdated power coupling to connect the gravity control to the main power feed. It must have been an emergency fix, but it's been here so long that the coupling is fused and cannot be removed. Gravity control can connect to the environmental controls and the defense grid, but not the replicators. The EPS relays on the station are a maze of shunts and relays, with patches going between unrelated systems and even to power cells that are being used to boost flow in critical areas. 6 connections are required to stabilize the power grid. Balan found a way to keep the station's ancient bar coolers working by connecting the cooling systems to the replicators. Unless the connection is maintained, all the refrigeration units will go offline. Replicators must have a connection to environmental controls. There is a shunt that is slowly diverting energy from the station's power core to holo emitters installed in some of the lower levels of the station. You need to compensate for that energy drain to restore replicator function. The connection must end with the system in which you are attempting to restore power. In this case, the Klingons who ran the station in the 24th century made significant improvements to the station's shields and added turret weapons. While it made the station more defensible, it also increased the amount of energy needed to keep the station's defense grid operational. The 4th connection must be to the defense grid. Alright, here's what we know. 6 connections are required to stabilize the power grid. The 4th connection must be the defense grid. Start with the connection to the replicators or the power connection will fail. The connection must end with the system in which you are attempting to restore power. Gravity controls can connect to environmental control in the defense grid, but not the replicators. Replicators must have a connection to environmental controls. Environmental controls cannot connect to holosuites. Not every system may need to be used to make a successful reroute. Some may need to be used more than once. Everybody got that? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Most people have it memorized. I don't, because it's been a long time since I've done this series of missions. But with that said, we shall make progress.
Get your Comet cocktails. 4.7% discount for the next 3 minutes. Welcome to Drozana Station, the home of the finest libations and pleasures this side of Rex. Care to hear about today's specials?
Yes.
Have you tried the Comet cocktail? It's out of this world.
Out of curiosity, what is wrong with the lights?
How should I know? I'm a bartender, not an engineer.
Now you're
the
an
lights
engineer.
started going crazy a few days ago, which was terrible timing. We're getting more business than normal because of the comet, and the last thing I need is a critical systems failure. The 193rd rule of acquisition says that trouble comes in threes. The lights, the replicators, what's next?
Me.
Good deals and good times. You'll find it all on Drozana Station.
Have you seen anything strange around here?
It's nothing. Old station, bad lighting. Maybe your eyes were playing tricks on you. How long has it been since you had a physical? But it's probably nothing. No, I'm sure it's nothing. Don't worry about them, or it. Good deals and good times. You'll find it all on Drozana Station.
Your replicators are working.
They are, and I am exceedingly pleased by your generous offer to repair them for no compensation. I can't let you go away empty-handed, though. How about I give you a 15% discount on drinks and souvenirs for an amount of time to be determined by management?
We had a deal, the replicators, for information about Zamada.
Fine. A deal's a deal, right?
Until
Never
a
let
better
it be
one
said
comes
that I'll
along.
cheat a valued customer like yourself. Personally, I don't know why you're so interested in her. She's a looker, but just try talking to her. She's more paranoid than an Obsidian Order agent in a room full of Tal Shiar.
That's pretty damn paranoid.
Zamara usually hangs out near the Dabo tables. Keep an eye out for a looker wearing purple. You can't miss her. Good deal.
Can't you see I'm busy losing all my latinum?
Watch your tone, Ferengi. I don't want any trouble. I didn't think so.
Can't you see I'm busy losing all my latinum?
I told you to watch your tone. I don't want any trouble.
Can't you see I'm busy losing all my latinum?
Fine, my mistake.
Be careful. They're watching.
People are watching me? Highly unlikely. I'm on Twitch.
I'm not in the mood for a chat right now, thanks.
They who?
Shh. Keep your voice down. I'm being watched. I've seen too many familiar faces in the crowd, and there are shadows. Watchers in the dark. I see them out of the corner of my eye when they think I'm not looking, but I'm always looking. When the lights change, there they are. Watch yourself. They're everywhere.
I was sent to help you.
You weren't sent to help me. You were sent to watch me. Command needs me to keep feeding information to Klingon intelligence. People come here and they drink and they talk. It's amazing the bits of information you can pick up around a Dabo table. Everything, even the smallest detail, is important. Captain Gerard was in here last week. He ordered blood wine, an entire bottle of the 2309 vintage, to be exact. That business with the House of Torg must have upset him more than we knew. When Gerard's happy, he drinks Warnog.
Huh.
Watch yourself. They're everywhere.
Tell me more about what happened with the House of Torg.
If you do not know this story, then perhaps you should spend less time drinking and more time paying attention to the games between the great houses on Kronos.
Rude.
The Klingons fight more than one war, my friend. The battles among the houses will shape the Empire more than the battles against Starfleet. But you seem to be pleasant, if naive, so I will tell you what happened.
Granted, we were kind of involved.
Torg was on the High Council until he made a play to destroy the House of Martok. He was partially successful. Mavan, son of Drex, is dead. The house has no heir unless Drex takes a new mate and fathers a new son. But Martok's widow is wise. Her son Drex is far away from the homeworld fighting Starfleet, so Lady Sorella called for warriors to defend her house.
Like me.
They exposed Torg's treachery, and Jempok was forced to discommendate him. As to why that would make Gerard unhappy? Torg raised Gerard after his mother died. Now he is an outcast, and his house has fallen. Gerard cannot speak to him without losing his own honor.
Sucks to be them then.
I cannot believe a warrior such as yourself does not know these things. Are you trying to discover what stories people tell of your deeds?
Yes.
Watch yourself. They're everywhere.
Well, what can I do to help you?
Find out who is watching me. I'm not safe here. Starfleet intelligence is looking for me. They know someone has been feeding intelligence to the Empire. The ghosts are watching. Their eyes are hungry. Yesterday, they surrounded a drunken Nausicaan. Now, he's dead. They will find me when the blue light shines, and then I'll disappear.
Funny thing is, she's a double agent, so she's playing both sides. I know what the ghosts are.
How could you know that? You may think you know. You may even have readings in your tricorder that you think are right. But you don't know.
I do know.
How could you know?
Because
I'm here every day. They watch me, and I watch them.
I can take you someplace safe.
No, they're everywhere. They're watching. You've been here too long. Someone will notice that we're together. Go do something else. Play Dabo. I'll contact you when I'm ready. When it's safe.
Right.
Watch yourself.
Alright, time to play some Dabo.
Spin the wheel and win.
We place big bets. We cannot lie.
Dabo!
Well, I brought in 1.5 million bars of gold press platinum with that spin.
Close enough. I couldn't wait for you to get that lucky. We would have been here all night.
Well,
Keep your eyes on the wheel.
No, we keep our eyes on Lita. Thank you very much.
Psst. Zamara wants me to give you a message. She wants you to know, if you're interested in finding out what's really going on here at Drazana Station, you need to check out the lower levels. I have an access code for you that will get you past the security doors. If you want to talk with her again, I suggest you collect your winnings and catch her before she leaves.
Like, we won big at the table.
I'm not in the mood for a chat right now, thanks.
Are you ready to talk now?
You don't need to worry about me. I'm going to leave this place to the ghosts. They seem to belong here more than we do. I've booked passage on a ship. You don't need to know which one. Just tell Command he'll keep getting his intel, one way or another. Good luck. You're going to need it.
And may the power protect you. Captain, there were Davidians in the Donatu system. Now you've found evidence of them again on Drazana Station. Obviously, they're using the neutral zone as some sort of hunting ground. We cannot allow these creatures to feed on the warriors of the Empire. I've requested sensor data from the ships closest to the Comet's current location for analysis, but that is only half our problem. If properties of the Comet are somehow easing the Davidians' entry into this area of space, we need weapons capable of destroying them. Recommendations? The closest research lab is in the Ganada system. I recommend that we consult with their team there. Alright. We beam on up. We go get us a proton rifle. It doesn't come with a pack, though. All right. It's a shame that these forgotten story arcs weren't given proper full voice work and everything. Cryptic Studios being all lazy. Drop it down, da, 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 da. I'm really going to have to put some time with this character in grinding up all everything here. Rude, don't throw it. Don't throw the thing in front of what I'm trying to look at. Alright, so we need like a 50, 10, 10. That works. So like a 20, 40. There we go. Alright. Here's a location that most people actually... I want to say most people actually forget exists. But... because this is like the only mission that really justifies coming to this location. Granted, it's like the Klingons' version of K7. I mean, there used to be a direct reason to visit it. We have space for your vessel. Would you like to dock with the station? Yes, we would. I do wonder if... and you gotta wonder. Consult Research Lead Belea.
You need something?
Tell me about yourself.
My mother was a servant who served the House of Dagor before it fell. I have no idea who my father was, and I don't really care. Since I'm not of noble birth, I didn't have much of a chance of becoming a high-ranking officer in the KDF. I served on a starship for a year or so, but I hated the life of a common soldier.
It was
and
very
it didn't
uncommon.
help that I'm more handy with a hyperspanner than at Batleth. Kamen helped me get this position. Now I study captured technology and weapons and figure out how we can best use them for the good of the Empire.
Okay.
I trust this is important.
How do you know Kamen?
Kamen has friends in many places. I first met him when I was a warrior on the IKS Azatbor. I hated serving on a warship, and I hated my sadistic wretch of a commanding officer even more. When Kamen contacted me, I was suspicious. We all know the rumors about Klingon intelligence.
There is none.
Honorless plotters who hide in shadows and dishonor worthy warriors to suit their plans. I've even heard tales of KI operatives being hidden in ship crews and trying to overthrow their captains. Kamen wasn't like that. He didn't ask me to spy on my fellow soldiers.
So he should have.
In fact, usually he was the one helping me. If Kamen has taken an interest in you, take advantage of it. His help can do a great deal for you. I trust this is important.
How can you trust someone with Klingon intelligence? I mean, from Klingon intelligence.
Ha! You sound like my mate. She's always worried that one day I'll be exposed as some sort of spy. I'm sure that there are Klingon intelligence operatives out there who are as slippery as a Taka eel and scheme like Romulans. The law says they can't be challenged to battle, and that makes me nervous. What recourse do you have if one is working against you? Kamen is different. As far as I know, he's always told me the truth. He acts with honor, and I respect that. Kamen is serving the best interests of the Empire. That's all that matters.
For the record, that's now 3. Okay, now that I'm mentally keeping a mental note of this, that's now 3 very progressive couples within the context of Star Trek Online. 2 are within the Klingon Empire, and 1 is hinted at within the within the Cardassian within the True Way. Just saying, the Klingons are ahead of their time, or definitely ahead of our time. You know, they're commonly accepted, which is good.
I trust this is important.
I found evidence of Davidians in the neutral zone.
I know. Kamen has been keeping me informed. I have an item that might help. It's a prototype weapon that was found on the USS DeWitt. I will need to make some modifications to make it useful against Davidians, but that's nothing I can't handle. The weapon is called a synchronic distortion prototype rifle. If my changes work,
a proton
the weapon's
rifle.
secondary effect will be devastating against phase-shifted Davidians. I'll send the finished weapon on to Kamen when I'm done. Fight well. The Davidians have no honor, and they think of nothing but their own hunger.
Oh, hunger is important.
You have a mighty battle ahead of you.
Message from my ship. Out of curiosity, you know, there was a dude. Where the heck is that room? I think this station actually has like the coolest office. Is like people talk about like, you know, Klingon offices and stuff like that. You know, you don't think of like, oh, Klingons having like, you know, like desk chairs and stuff like that. I think this is the place where is it here? No, that's just generic shop. Where the heck is that at? Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Because K7 has like the has the office. I don't think it'll be this over here because, oh no, it is right in front of the transporter room. Weird. I got no indications. I couldn't interact with it. We bring back down because I wanted to check out this office.
Zamara has always had an excessive imagination. Flighty, as the humans might say. Still, if she is safe and willing to continue to work for the Empire, you've done well. I am more concerned about these ghosts she mentioned. You already found evidence of Davidians in the neutral zone. They could be at Drozana Station as well. According to Zamara, one Klingon has already died. No more will fall on my watch. Belair sent me a weapon that might be of use to you. Use it well. Everything we do is for the Empire.
What lies beneath the Empire?
It's clear that the Davidians are more of a problem than we initially thought. We know they're in the neutral zone. Now we know they're on Drozana Station as well. And according to Zamara, there have already been deaths there. In addition, she indicated that the lower levels of the station were a trouble spot. Those levels aren't used as part of the club there.
Excuse me.
And they haven't been maintained for years. And the Ferengi are, of course, quite reticent to put any effort into any maintenance that isn't absolutely necessary. That means we don't really know what's down there. I want you to take a lift down and find out. I have access to Starfleet records of encounters with Davidians that have indicated that they will create nests around the temporal portals they use. So keep an eye out for anomalies. If we find the portal, we'll know where and when the Davidians are feeding.
On Drozana Station, right now.
Everything we do is for the Empire.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to check out here. General Clag. I mean, this dude, okay, this is his office, okay? Make note, you got little panels here, over that. And then he has cargo and stuff stacked up in his office. It's like, some general, his office is basically a cargo hold. Feel almost bad for the general. Anyway, we're heading back to Drozana. And anybody that's here lurking, hanging out, and so forth, thank you very much. I appreciate that. As I said last night, it was like, you're all hanging out and everything. It definitely means a lot. Not just to me, but for every streamer. Alrighty. You know, and I will say this, it is actually nice to like stream pretty much my old stream time slots, because you know, holidays and days off and stuff like that. Nice to actually be able to stream at, because remember folks, prior to COVID, I was streaming at 7 p.m. 7 days a week. 7 at 7. And because of COVID, Monday to Fridays, the streams got pushed back to 9:30, while Saturdays and Sundays kept the 7 p.m. time slots. So it's nice to be, you know, back to where I prefer. But normally I'm streaming at 9:30, so if you're here now, just remember, because of COVID, it's been 9:30 time slots.
Welcome to Drozana.
Yes,
You're cleared
welcome
for docking.
back to Drozana.
We have everything you need for shore leave, and a few things that you didn't even know you wanted. Shopping, drinking, dining, entertainment. You'll find it all here. And don't forget the 77th rule of acquisition. If you break it, I'll charge you for it.
But the station's already broken. Alright. Take our usual bunch of suspects. I say suspects because, you know, we're kind of piratey. I'm wondering why the hell I had like so many issues at the start of the stream tonight. Email? Sir, I'm reading temporal fluctuations and triolic energy in these levels of the station. Staying down here for too long could be hazardous. The interference may also make it difficult to contact the ship or to use the transporters if we need to send for additional warriors. The level primarily contains power junctions and EPS conduits for the rooms above us. We need to reach the maintenance lift and take that down to the computer core. This box of emergency supplies isn't just laying around. Belen probably bartered with a Nausicaan pirate for it. I recognize these flashlight drones, hands-free hover system, and programmed to shift in response to your movement. Not the most reliable design, though. Triolic waves. There must be Davidians nearby. I expect that we will see more as we approach the area with the greatest concentration of triolic energy. Sir, I am also picking up some indeterminate readings from behind the door to our left. However, the interference from the triolic waves are making it hard to get accurate scans at a distance. Creepy. The Ferengi suffer from triolic radiation poisoning. It seems that he's been down here for a while. Sir. Even if the Davidians couldn't use his neural energy, it's still dangerous to be close to their nest. The temporal flux is affecting the transporters. Once we get out of here, we can notify station security and let them deal with the body. Captain, it appears that the maintenance levels are suffering from intermittent power problems. The EPS conduits are probably overloaded due to the temporal fluctuations. The station's pretty old, sir, and many of these components are more than a century old. I'm seeing the triolic surges near the maintenance lift and across multiple levels, but nothing that can be consistently tracked. Looks like the door is stuck. We'll have to find... Whoa. Rude. Things coming out of nowhere. We missed the dialogue. So we go around. I wasn't even under it and it still hits me. Spiders and things. Dante would be thrilled. Down the creepy ramp where we go. Use the proton rifle. All right. It was effective. But it has a really slow recharge. The Davidians are definitely getting more aggressive. They could have a lair somewhere in the lower levels. If they do, they'll become increasingly more violent as we approach. We must be ready for battle. The synchronic proton rifle should have a significant effect against the Davidians. The proton beam mode will be especially effective with the Davidians when the Davidians are phase shifted. In case you're wondering what it looks like. Someone put the lift on emergency lockdown. We'll have to override the lockdown code to access it. That should do it, but I don't understand why someone will lock down the lift in the first place. Sir, we need to be wary. There may be a saboteur at work here. Bonniekin. This is in the computer core level. Sir, it appears that the lift is stuck. We're somewhere on a maintenance level for environmental controls and waste recycling. We need to track down the damaged junctions on this floor and repair or bypass them before we can take the lift to the computer core level. Captain, the door. We're locked in. Alrighty.
Log entry supplemental. The strange power fluctuations aren't related to the problems in the power subsystems on the upper decks. So I'm looking into the possibility of feedback damage or spikes in the environmental systems. It could take some time to find the problem and make repairs, though. Particularly if I need to use the replicators to create replacement components. Balan is loath to allow use of the replicators for anything more than blood wine and Gramillion sandpeas. This is dirty, uncomfortable, and thoroughly disagreeable work. Naturally, as soon as the job involves mucking around in the recycled atmosphere and waste processing, I get the short straw.
Ah, disgruntled employees are disgruntled. There we go. Yeah, I love that walk cycle. Over here first.
Hello? Is someone out there? Please, help me!
Someone's in trouble. The voice is coming from the communication console on the wall, Captain.
Hello? Is someone there?
Who is this?
Please, you have to help me. I came down here to check on one of the atmosphere regulators, and someone shot me.
Who shot you?
I'm not sure. I didn't get a good look. He was so fast. Please, you have to find a way to open this door and get me out of here.
I'm activating the manual override. Try to reach for the release lever.
Oh, Prophet, no. He's back. No. Ah!
Open that door. Trigger the manual release. Well, she dead. Multiple phaser burns and contusions. Sir, this woman was murdered. The wounds are still warm. She was killed just a few seconds ago. The room has no other entrances or exits, and the transporter disruption will prevent anyone from beaming in or out. Whoever did this was somehow able to sneak into the room and kill this woman without us ever seeing anything suspicious.
Log entry supplemental. I've upgraded a few of the components on this level, including remote overrides for bleed valves on environment controls, hollow emitters to expedite further repairs, and security overrides in case of emergency. I'm starting to suspect that the low-level radiation I've detected on these decks has affected the station inhabitants, and that some are showing signs of transient acute schizophrenia and paranoia. I'll have to maintain contact silence for now, so that they don't interfere while I'm trying to repair the systems. Once I've corrected the problems causing the radiation leaks, we can deal with the symptoms. Log entry supplemental. My work here will take far longer than I originally anticipated. Fortunately, I've engaged a safety interlock on the maintenance lift, so no one will come down here without me knowing about it. I found several program errors that have purged the affected subroutines. The work is much easier now. Soon, everything will be under control.
Creepy. Alright, we take care of that. Whoa! those things just popping up out of nowhere. Trouble is dead ahead. Like you just wanna wear them down like so.
Barneykin, Barneykin, I see you. Barneykin, Barneykin, what will you do?
Doubly creepy. This one that was green originally. That's right, science officers can actually disable that. He just vanished. Problem is, we got the Vidians coming up. And he has another creepy poem coming up too.
Barneykin, Barneykin, dress on red. Barneykin, Barneykin, soon you'll be dead.
Triply creepy. Moving right along.
They sent you, didn't they? My little Barneykin, to halt my work, change my program. Oh, you'll not survive to perform such trixies. Oh, no, my pretty Barneykin.
Deal with him first and basically cut him off, and that leaves just the Davidians to deal with. There we go. A malfunctioning hologram. No wonder. The triadic energy would have degraded the program and caused instability, and the Davidians didn't bother it, because it had no neural energy for them to feed upon. Sir, looks like the encryption key for the door might correspond to the subroutine embedded in the hologram's mobile emitter. We should be able to use it to open the door. Mobile emitters are still rare outside of Starfleet and the KDF, Captain. The staff here must have spent quite a lot of latinum to obtain one. If you ask me, Belen might be selling more than drinks in Dabo. It would be best if someone like Command keeps an eye on him. Do, 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 do. This is it. We made it to the computer core level. On this station, the core itself is down a long ramp area, past some regulator rooms. We should head there as quickly as possible. Another locked door. This one doesn't seem to have any special codes. We should be able to open it from the secondary security console just down the hallway. Keep an eye out.
Enemy targets on sensors.
That should do it. We need to double back to the secure door that we saw earlier in the hallway. Again, take our time, explore. Through the doorway and down the ramp. There are two exits from this room, both along the same wall. To head toward the core, we need to take the southernmost door on the east wall, follow the hallway, then turn left, and go down the ramp. Sir, this person is from the 23rd century. The Davidians must be bringing their victims through time. We have to stop them before they do before they are responsible for any other death. They could disrupt the timeline. Yeah, I totally missed. Convey what they were going to. The game was trying to say. Whoa. Okay. Jump scare things are jump scary. If I recall the details of this station correctly, the computer core usually has the intrusion countermeasures defenses. to prevent enemies from stealing or sabotaging critical computer elements. Perhaps with your technical training, you could reactivate those defenses to assist in fighting the Davidian incursion. Well, yes, we could do that. On the go deeper into the bowels of the station. This appears to be a regulatory room for the computer's core power systems. The Davidians are probably leeching power from the station to keep their gate open, active. We could use this console to set up a power spike that could trigger near the computer core, which might disrupt the Davidians and their gate. Neat. Turn and go down this ramp. This looks like a field control station for the lower levels of the station. We could set up the field systems here so that we can activate them in the computer core area to counteract the Davidians' phasing abilities that will push them out of sync with our universe. Why is it everywhere we go, some little beasties are trying to kill us? The Davidian Tralic energy is being suppressed.
Flanking damage detected.
Hello? This thing does take a while to bring down, but that ought to do it. So the Davidian's time portal heads back to the 23rd century. We cannot safely use it, but we need to find a way to destroy it so that the Davidians cannot alter history any further. Once we get readings of the portal, we should take them back to Ganalda Station. The analysts there may be able to give us a better readings than we can get with our questionable tricorders. The distortion from the portal is intense here, and it's difficult to process all the information. We should at least be able to compensate enough to use transporters again. Our scanners do not have the processing power to make sense of this data. What about the lore? We need the lore to go along with the data. See, I get that joke in once again. We need to take it back to Ganalda Station for analyses. We depart the system. The system. We have departed. Bum bum ba da da dum 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 dum. Alright, moving closer. We have space for your vessel. Would you like to dock? Yes, we would. Analyze the Vidian portal data. Analyzing data. Temporal fluctuations based on triadic phase shifting technology. Approximate date incursion. DIS 2093 Federation. Federation data 2265. Fluctuation tied to presence of entangled triadic generating matter, source unknown, rate of triadic energy increasing. Portal accessibility accessible during resonance peak through application of phase energy discharge, phaser, disruptor, or other energy projector.
Now that we know the approximate time of the Davidian infiltration of the past, I see no other option than to send a team there to engage them directly. I will need to make many preparations. Prepare your crew for battle, and wait for my signal. Everything we do is for the Empire.
And everything old is new.
The Davidians must have found some way to generate a portal at the station, so that they can feed on the humans in the past. While the humans are no friends of ours, a shift in the balance of power in that sector of space could have drastic repercussions. There is no telling if it would be positive for the Empire or not. We cannot take chances. You must head through the Davidian portal into the past and find out how they are creating the temporal fluctuations. Fortunately, the Federation in the 23rd century will never recognize the Klingon from our time. so you may be able to pass unnoticed. Oh, and just in case, don't kill anyone. We wouldn't want to accidentally change the course of history. Keep your team small, for similar reasons.
Where's the fun in that?
Everything we do is for the Empire.
That's a medical officer. That's a weapons vendor. Well, there's where you can get intelligence officers. Oh. Now, I wonder if there is a tailor here. I don't think there is. I think but might as well check. Oh, there is. And let's do something about, you know what, we're changing up the uniforms for our ragtag portion of this crew. Da, 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 da. This. Ooh. No pants variants. And this. Do. Do. And these we won't. Can we modify him? Huh. I cannot change the species of that character. Weird. That was weird. Let's see. Trade that and that. And before we continue, we're going to take us a little break. And we'll grab me something to drink. I shall return. And we are back. Hey, Bob. Long day, sir. Happy holidays to you. And let's give Bob the shout out there. So, take it Bob's going to be chilling out. Alright, we're heading back to Drazana Station. After giving some of our crew a makeover. So, Bob, since you're just joining us, we're messing around with one of the Lost Story arcs tonight. The Spectres, aka the Davidian story arc. Would you like to dock with the station? Nope. We're moving on to the next location. My question is, though, grapes with seeds suck. When are they gonna like reincorporate these back into the main story? Because so much things happen in these what are now side stories that are quite relevant later on. Because they all get mentioned or referenced in some way. Hell, Nimbus 3 in and of itself is freaking important.
Welcome to Drazana. You're cleared for docking. We have everything you need for shore leave, and a few things that you didn't even know you wanted. Shopping,
how does he know what
drinking,
we
dining,
didn't want?
entertainment. You'll find it all here. And don't forget the 77th rule of acquisition. If you break it, I'll charge you for it.
Alright. He'll charge us for breaking it, but the station itself is falling apart. And that works out. Don't tell me it's just like server disruption, timeout. We've already had to restart the stream once, and we had to relog into the game once tonight. Will it do it to me a second time? On either one? Nope, okay. A properly modulated energy discharge should allow us to use this portal to follow the Davidians back through time. Once we get there, though, it might be a little trickier to get back. We should bring as few people as possible to minimize the chances of distorting the timeline. Yes, gamer rage. Gamer rage. I'm not totally sure what the hell I'm doing tomorrow night. Actually, next week, Star Trek Online, the Star Trek Online next week might be either pushed back to either Friday or moved up to Monday. No, more likely Star Trek Online will be moved to Friday. Because kind of got like a jam-packed week with different things and other games and stuff moving around, and everything old is new. We're still in Drozana Station, sir, just in the past. We must tread lightly, Captain. If we damage the station or cause needless bloodshed, we could damage the timeline irrevocably. Beyond repair. Cunning and stealth will be more important than strength here. Set weapons to heavy stun. We're still in the computer core, Captain. Strange, I wonder why there's nobody here. We may be too late. The Davidians may have already killed everyone on the station. If we can find the right parts, we can cobble together a subspace field emitter and perhaps get an idea of what the Davidians are doing here. But using 23rd century technology will make it much more difficult. The Federation won't develop ways to detect the subspace variances that the Davidians use until almost a century from now. I'll make a list of equipment here that we can use to fine-tune Drozana Station's sensor array. We can probably find the regulator component somewhere near the computer core and the induction core on the power systems level. Ali, hi, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And hopefully, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and so forth. It was. We did Twitch things last night. It was like a 7-hour stream. Like I did like close to 50 duets last night. It's like one of the last times we'll be able to do Twitch things, so it was epic. No wonder there's nobody here. The station's on a medical alert. Non-essential personnel are confined to quarters and the computer core is locked down. Unfortunately, the lockdown works both ways. No one can get in, but we can't get out either. Lucky for us, these old systems had some well-documented problems. It shouldn't be too difficult to override the controls. Sir, these old Federation Durotronic computers had a memory fault that makes them susceptible to overloads. An overload could cause it to lose processors, like the one locking the door to the computer core. In this century, there shouldn't be any task that could overload them, but there's an infamous 24th century warp geometry problem that would be insoluble with the processing power available in to this computer. If we set the console to divert processing into parts of this problem, we might be able to cause a memory overwrite that will make the computer lose its security lockdown. Yes. Switch memory banks to 1. I think it was like 1, 2, then 3. I think that was the order I always did. Alright. We flip one switch. We flip another switch. No one's going to question the fact there is a Klingon, an alien android, and a Cardassian running around the 23rd century. All dressed rather stylishly. Seems like a normal day. That did it. The door should open now.
Hey, what? I mean, who are you? I've never seen anyone who looked like you before. The station is on medical alert. Nobody's supposed to be in the computer core area but me. Hey, is that a weapon? Don't try anything, or I'll have to stun you.
I'm lost.
The lift shouldn't have let you come down to this level. How did you get here?
I was stuck on the lift when the station went to alert. This is where it let me out.
You should have used the intercom to call for assistance. It's not safe to move about the station during a medical alert.
Alright, I should get back up to the main station areas.
Follow me. I'm going to call security for an escort.
But if I'm contagious, won't that be dangerous?
I guess you're right. Look, just go up to the maintenance lift, get to the emergency medical center as soon as possible, and get checked out. There's a doctor up there who has set up a triage center for the affected patients.
Right. I mean, you don't know what we're catching. We travel through time. You don't know. Sorry, I was snacking on some grapes. I also have a bottle of water here that I just retrieved. Found a Duotronic transducer relay. So I'm reading a patrol team ahead. If we're crafty, we may be able to ambush them. Lock the door. Well, that was weird because wait, isn't there supposed to be a second team here? Like I said, the last time I played this is before they basically dropped it from the main story rotation lineup. More Trallic waves. There must be Davidians somewhere on the station in this time period.
Oh, hey. You shouldn't be here. You should get up to the quarantine area.
Oh, what are you working on?
Oh, just running a level 3 diagnostic on the subsystem. The computers on this station are state-of-the-art. I can simulate an entire copy of the station and display every piece of it as a wireframe model.
That's impressive.
I know, isn't it? I'm very fortunate to be able to work here. Working on a station like this really strikes home just how modern and new everything is.
Isn't this subsystem tied to the main computer core?
Yes, although it has its own memory and subprocessor as well. It can even work in parallel with the computer core's main processor.
What happens when you tie it into the main computer's memory?
Here, I'll show you. That's odd. The core isn't responding to my request. I need to go talk to Lieutenant Myers. Make sure you get up to the quarantine area and get checked out by the doctor.
Colin Baker or Tom Baker? What? Doctor Who jokes. Says checked out by the doctor. Which one? Warning, improper access may cause injury and or death. For hardware access, disable all power taps before servicing. Discharge static electricity before contact with leads. Unlock safety cage prior to access. Unclip data clamp to replace regulator. So, disconnect the power. Touch static discharge plate. Unlock safety cage. Remove computer monitor. Take the plank regulator. Away we go. This isn't the power distribution level, sir. Security's overridden the turbolift. It must have detected our arrival. Station security will probably be here any minute now. If we're going to get out of this without a fight, we better look for alternatives quickly. We have to find a console that we can use to override the turbolift so that we can keep going. Did it just fire at the door? Okay.
Enemy targets on sensor.
Wow, they actually blew up the door. Well, so much for plan A. Plan B.
Enemy targets on sensors. Personal shield losing power.
Plan B is very effective. That's right, you just stand there, sir. What are you doing here? I'm just exploring. You know, that's the first time I've ever seen that door just get blown up like that. Now you behave and y'all just think about what you did. Ruining a perfectly good door. Sir, we should be able to find an induction coil on this level as part of the power systems. Then we simply need to rig the subspace inducer to the sensor array, and we can pinpoint the Davidians' incursions. The epidemic is really getting out of hand. It's a pandemic. You there! Don't just stand there. Come over here and give me a hand. People are dropping like flies on the station, and it's all I can do to keep up. Who are you? McCoy, Leonard H., but this is no time for introductions. They really should have found someone to do McCoy's voice, but oh well. I haven't seen anyone like you around here before, but this isn't my normal posting. I was supposed to be on shore leave. Now lend a hand or get out of the way. Well, what's going on? Some kind of illness is affecting the people on the station, but blue flashes and ghost stories. There has to be a reason for it, and we need to stop it. People are dying here. What do you need me to do? As far as I can tell, all of these people reported seeing those strange blue flashes of light. Now they're all dying. They're worse than dead. Their brains are gone. It's like a damn Vulcan. Hey, Iceman, how's it going, sir? Whatever the disease is, it's suppressing brain activity at an alarming rate. It's like the Republican National Convention of the 21st centuries. It's almost as if the energy between the neurons was being removed somehow. The blue flashes seem to be associated with a strange form of radiation, so we set up a triage center here. That crazy engineer said that the power distribution station is heavily shielded. What kind of radiation? How should I know? I'm a doctor, not an engineer. The blue flashes are still happening everywhere. We need some way to replace the neuron energy, jumpstart the brain somehow. Like reinforcing a drain shield generator? I suppose that's one way to looking at it. But the mind is a much more complex and delicate instrument. Maybe that's the key. The brain might be able to restart itself if stimulated correctly. give it the energy it needs and then a stimulus to make it spread throughout the nervous system. I'll need to know how much neural energy that the survivors have so that we can figure out how much they've lost. Then we'll need to apply cortical stimulators at the correct frequency. It's no pancreas. It's no panacea. But it may save the lives of the crew. I'm doing alright, sir. We're taking advantage of being able to start early. And tackling this one of the nearly forgotten story arcs of Star Trek Online because it's no longer part of the main story for some idiotic reason. As much as it might help the Empire for the station to fall quickly into disarray, there is no telling how it might change future events. It seems we have little choice but to assist the humans, sir. This time. Come on, grab a tricorder and start checking the neural energy on some of these survivors. Take note of your readings. We're going to have to calculate the difference from a healthy mind and determine the right frequency to stimulate the brain. A normal human neuron has a resting potential of negative 70 millivolts. Once you have some readings, we'll calibrate a cortical stimulator and try to revive some of these people. Scan neural resting potential. Neuron resting potential is negative 60. Normal humans is 70, so that's a negative 10 difference. Scan neural sodium potassium pump levels. Interior neuron sodium ion levels elevated. Sodium potassium gates damage. Scan for anomalous neuron activity. Sodium potassium gates damaged by forcible ion movement, likely cause sudden change in neural voltage. Predicted results: hallucinations, loss of motor function, nervous system damage. Scan neural resting potential. Neuron resting potential reading, negative 58 millivolts. Okay, so like about 10. Scan neural sodium potassium pump levels. Exterior potassium levels elevated. Neurons limited to plus 15 millivolts activation. Active potential. Normal human, okay, so plus 15 sodium potassium. Scan for anomalous neuron activity. Sodium and potassium ions depleted. Some neurons incapable of electrical response. Likely cause sudden change in neural voltage. Predictable results: fatigue, blurred vision, dulled senses, loss of automatic functions. She's crapping herself. Pants to be darkened. Good thing she's wearing a skirt. Alright, review the reading findings. Alright. Normal human neural resting potential, negative 70. Neural human neural activity, plus 30 MVs. Neural charge at rest. At rest, neuron contains positively charged sodium ions exterior. And positively charged potassium ions interior and exterior. Action potential. Neurons open sodium gates. Sodium transitions to interior. Neuron charge switches from negative 70 to plus 30. Request explanation. We need to restore the mind to its baseline stats. Review your findings and set your cortical stimulator so that it will reset the brain back to normal. Hopefully, with little push from the cortical stimulator, the subject brain will repair itself with some time and rest. Okay. I screwed that up. Ready to try some neurosurgery? Yep. All right. The difference between negative 70 and 30 is 60. Sodium exterior. I actually forget what's the right combination. I might actually have to go look this up. Alright, I've actually forget. Alright, 70-30. So 70-30. I could have, yeah, I was close. It worked. We need to get this to the station commander. Stat. Alright, so McCoy goes running off. Iceman, you would have gotten a chuckle out of this. I did have like Dante issues with a lot of drop frames at the start of the stream and everything. Not sure exactly what was going on, but things. Like, I had Dante problems. I'm not supposed to, I don't have the beard unruly enough to have Dante problems with streaming. Alright, integrate the subspace field emitter into the station scanners. Da 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 da. Kendra Reavers to the station's commander. We just come over here. It's working, sir. The emitter has adjusted the active scanners for the station. What do you make of these readings? Imaging shows the station is becoming suffused with triolic radiation. The radiation is coming from Driffin's comet. The comet itself is emitting massive amounts of triolic energy. The Davidians must have realized that it's a natural source of the energy, and they're using it as an easy way to shift into sync with us. It's like riding behind the wake of a ship in the water. But that's not all they're doing. They're harnessing the triolic energy and infusing it with quantum particles. With that, they could have enough energy to move the entire station out of phase. Maybe even the entire sector. We have to stop them. The comet is the key, sir, but we can't do anything about the comet without a ship, and I don't think a 23rd century vessel is going to be able to do the job. Well, it might. With this information, it's clear that we have to find some way to destroy Driffin's comet, sir. We can use one of the auxiliary reactors in sync with the subspace emitter that we hooked up to the station in order to make a temporary portal that will take us back to our time. Once we make it back, we'll have to report in and find a way to bring a ship back with us to destroy the comet. Find ways to do things. That's an engineer's mindset. Find crazy ways of doing incredibly stupid things. Blast them away! We have another problem. We absorbed so much triolic radiation at this point that traveling through a gate again could cause radiation poisoning. Normally we just use Hyronolin to flush it out, but our medical supplies aren't protected against phase shifting. Our Hyronolin supply is probably already irradiated. It isn't the sort of problem that comes up frequently. We need a large dose of Hyronolin to chelate out the existing triolic radiation and protect us for the transition back through the portal. There's only one person who can probably get it for us. Crack your knuckles and jump for joy. We gotta talk to Dr. McCoy. Something else you need? Actually, I have a friend who took a little too much triolic radiation and could use some Hyronolin. A friend there. With all the radiation flares that the station's experiencing, we're probably going to be a little short of Hyronolin ourselves. I can make a spare a hypo, but if your friend is getting radiation, he or she's on the station already. I'll need a double dose to chelate out a significant amount of triolic radiation. You should never lie to your doctor or your bartender. That much radiation would mean you've experienced something close to the epicenter, like fooling around with triolic waves. You don't need green blood and pointed ears to know that is a bad idea. But when the people on the station really needed it, you came through. I appreciate that. I think I can spare a few doses. Just don't let the station's captain hear about it. Thanks. Look, I'm not sure who you are or where you came from. I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm just an old country doctor. But I know better than to ask too many questions about a little unexpected help. You probably shouldn't loiter around here too much longer or people will start to ask questions. I'm going to put these cortical stimulators to good use. Gonna hook them up to my nads. Wait, what? Phrasing! We can take the portal back to our own time whenever you're ready. You know what, let's not freak out everyone. Let's, just come over here. Return to your own time. Oi.
So Driffin's comet is the source of the triolic radiation. Interesting. That explains a great deal. We cannot simply destroy it in our time. The Davidians have the means to go back to the 23rd century and harness its energy there. However, that will be their only other chance. Before that, there's no Drozana station, so there's no place that will be close enough to the comet's trajectory to be of use to them. The only logical solution is to alter the past, destroy the comet there, and save the Empire. As it happens, I have access to a way to transport your ship back to the 23rd century. It's dangerous, but the alternative is much worse. Check in for new orders regularly. I will let you know when we are ready for this operation. Everything we do is for the Empire.
I just saw a whisper from Marvel Maven that you needed Banhammer action. Not sure when it was sent, because for some reason I didn't get whisper alerts anymore. Huh. It would have been last night. I forget exactly where. I could probably find the time of it. Some dude came in during one of my the duets. I just timed him out, waited to the very end, reported him, and timed him out. So they moved on. So it would have been like right after you, roughly about the time you went off to you signed off for the night. But it wasn't too bad. They didn't pop back. The good old Marvel Maven keeping an eye out since on things. Hey, no problem, sir. You're a mod. You're an excellent mod, and this is like, and normally we don't have any problems here, but one dude popped in, tried to call us a little something, and was timed out. And if he pops back in, the banhammer will be dropped on him. Besides, I already reported him and was able to copy exactly what he said and put the report in. So one way or another, he's probably got a flag on them already. We've determined that the Davidians are using the triolic energy of Driffin's comet to ease their entry into our phase variants. This is the cause of all of the incidents in the neutral zone. But it's worse than that. It's possible that given the amount of triolic and temporal energy in the comet, that the Davidians will be able to destabilize the area of the area space surrounding the comet enough that they will pull it and everything into their phase variants. In essence, they're trying to steal an entire sector. The resulting effects to the surrounding space will make the destruction of Romulus look like the popping of a party favor. The only thing we can do to stop it is to destroy the comet before the Davidians can use it. It's not enough to do it in the present, because the Davidians will still have access to it in the 23rd century when the comet moves past Drozana Station. We have to destroy it there. You need your ship this time, so you can't use the Davidian portal on the station. I can't help you get to the past, but you'll need to follow my instructions precisely. And we can pick up a new hand weapon.
Everything we do is for the Empire.
No. Like I said, it was a dude who came in at the wrong place at the wrong time. It was like, he was lucky. I was in such a good mood. That's why I only timed him out instead of banned him. Put it mildly, to put it bluntly, he was lucky. La la la. Time for more time travel shenanigans. Shenanigans or Bennigan's? I've never been to a Bennigan's. I've heard about Bennigan's. Never been to Bennigan's. But
welcome to Drozana. Your
shenanigans are fun indeed. Yep. Now, I can safely say anything Manhunt related next week, I'll be able to do Tuesday night, Iceman. Probably will be cutting it a little bit close to being able to start exactly about the same times as Thumbs would. But to finish any Manhunt things, for me, will probably carry over to the following week. If my understanding of things is correctly with the Division 2 calendars. The Goktalk Carrier, and I don't like the design. I don't like the way it looks. It's the only reason why I'm not really grinding for it. I can't see any of my characters commanding a ship looking like that. It looks like a boat. I mean, granted, the Enterprise D was basically the Love Boat, like a big old cruise ship. Like, come on now, that looks like an ark. You get two of every species, and there we go. Pop over here, hide the game capture. Pop back over. Night of the Comet. Incoming hail. Do you want me to put it on the main view screen? You should feel privileged. Very few people ever get to see this system. Klingon intelligence has gone to a lot of trouble to keep it off the navigational charts. This star is ideal for what starship pilots call a slingshot. You may not have heard of the maneuver because my organization have been working for decades to keep all knowledge of time travel technology secret. There's simply too much temptation to meddle in the past. It's better for the Empire if people believe that time travel is the stuff of hollow novels and Starfleet boasts. Your best chance of getting back to the point in time where you need to be is to use the star's gravity to accelerate your ship to such a high speed that you'll be able to access the time continuum. I've taken the liberty of having the light speed breakaway calculations added to your ship's database. You will need to hit a series of points as you move around the star. After you make your approach, you should see a navigational beacon. Aim for it, and you will have the correct trajectory for the slingshot. This is a tricky maneuver. If you don't hit each point in the correct order and time, it won't work. And I hope your helm officer is up to the task. Remember, you can't spell fun without FU. Yep, I can imagine. I wonder who will end up using that on Dante first, Jace or Lily. One more thing before you start. I have also added a holo emitter to your vessel. You will appear to be a D7 loyal to the House of Duras with all of the appropriate access codes for the time period. I would have acquired an actual D7 for you, but you will need your ship's modern firepower and shields to complete your mission. Don't alter the timeline any more than you have to. Destroy the comet and stop the Davidians, but other than that, try to stay out of trouble. I'm risking a great deal allowing you to undertake this mission without Klingon intelligence operatives on your bridge. Do not abuse my trust. Good luck and good hunting. Give even odds, yeah. We're ready to engage the holo emitter and start our run around the star on your command. Warp 2? There we go! Time warp achieved! Captain, based on the decay of elements in the system, we have arrived approximately 150 years in the past. Incoming hail from a Federation starship, Constitution class. It's identifying itself as the Reuben James. Putting it on screen now.
Attention, unidentified ship. I am Commodore Jacob Ross in command of the USS Reuben James. We have been searching for a Klingon vessel reported to have attacked a colony in the Gliese system. You fit the description of the ship we are looking for. Unless you can prove you are not, we will take immediate action.
That's the wrong bridge. They never fixed that. One of the many things they've never fixed is the background for this. For this guy's chair and everything. The Reuben James has closed the channel and weapons are charging. I'd rather destroy the troublesome human in his ship, but Command warned us not to damage the timeline. However, he cannot be allowed to stop us from completing our mission. See, that's what he gets for assuming that all Klingon ships look alike.
Ships in range, please. We need help. I don't know what these things are, but they're all over the station. They're killing people. Please, you have to help us.
Captain, the comet approaching the station the comet's approaching the station. Its trialic energy is making it easier for the Davidians to manifest. The people on the station don't have any way to fight them. We have to help or they'll die. In essence, we're getting into a bar fight. A station-wide bar fight. Captain, I'm reading multiple Davidian life signs. We will need to work quickly to clear the station of their presence. Captain, I don't think anyone has appreciated the Davidians crashing the party. I'm detecting weapons fire, broken glass, and signs of a struggle. There's a little threat to us, sir, but the Davidians could use the conflict as a cover. We should quell it and then continue our hunt. Command warned against unnecessary bloodshed. Recommend that we set all weapons in stun to minimize possible damage to the timeline. like we're running around. Take out all the enemies. Oh, weird angle that we shot back over in that direction. Break up the bar fights, it's happening all over. Ooh, that was groovy. Managed to get a couple with one shot. They respawn back over here. Disintegrate it. We need to destroy the door to the lounge.
Do not attempt to stop us. We hunger. We must leave. Leave immediately, or I will amplify the time distortion and destroy this station. You will not survive.
We will respawn.
Hey, those things are holed up in the lounge, and they've got some of my customers in there with them. The door is barricaded, but a few hits with a phaser should take care of that. Get my people out of there!
You get your people out of there. You're the bartender. The trick is take down the portals first so he can't get any help. And then well on him. Also helps we brought the dog down.
My, you're a funny-looking one, aren't you?
You act like you never seen a Cardassian before.
Thanks for the help, friend. What were those things? Damn spirits snuck up on me. I noticed a spike in triadic energy, and I was working to adjust the station's shields to compensate. I went to fetch a hyperspanner, and I was attacked. If you help me, I can finish my repairs before the triadic energy reaches lethal levels. By the way, you can call me Scotty.
Alright, Scotty. We shall follow him. Uniform? We're not wearing any. Well, technically, Lita is wearing a uniform. The rest of us are wearing civvy clothes, jackets and pants and sweaters. We're not exactly styling and profiling here, Scotty.
Just as I suspected, the trialic energy is increasing. We'll be cooked like a haggis if we don't do something about it. There is a wee store on this station. The lass who runs it, Cassidy, said they might be getting a supply of the new quantum flux regulators. The Mark II versions. If we had one of those regulators, I could modify the flux coordinating sensors and use them to modulate the shields protecting the station. That would buy us some time. Go find Cassidy. She'll know where they are.
Alright. So we gotta run all the way back over here. This is a glorified fetch quest and trying to remember what she likes and what she doesn't like. Past the bar.
What were those things?
Aliens.
They were floating, and one looked at me, and I felt so weak. And then it lifted me up, and oh, it was horrible.
Horrible.
Oh, are you looking for something from the store? A quantum what? I'm sorry. I'm just too scared right now to think about selling anything. I'm closing down until I get my wits about me. Maybe it would be best if I packed up and went back to Sherman's planet. I don't know.
What can I do to help?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a nerve tonic would soothe me. A nice stiff one, you know. Can you get one for me?
She wants a nice stiff one? That's what she said.
What can I get you?
I need a nerve tonic.
A nerve tonic?
Yes.
Almost every culture in the galaxy has nerve tonics. Most worlds have multiple variations, and everyone thinks that the one their grandmother made is better than all the rest. Look, I tend bar at a commerce station in the middle of one of this quadrant's busiest trade routes. It's my job to be able to make anything you want, but you gotta be specific. I could make you 14,647 different nerve tonics, 18,397 if you're Boolean. So, what kind do you want? Tell you what, one of the waitresses should be able to help you narrow down what kind of nerve tonic would be best. Talk to one of them, and then come back. I'm sure we can make exactly what you need.
Dude is just rude. So rude, man.
Who do you think you are? First the lights go all strange, then these weird creatures show up, and worst of all, you're here picking fights with my best customers. Look at dear, brave, handsome Captain McQueen here. He could have been killed. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Hey, do you know anything about nerve tonics?
Nerve tonics? How can I think about nerve tonics when my sweet Captain McQueen is injured? Well, if you want to know about any sort of exotic beverage, go ask that drunken Scotsman. Lieutenant Commander Scott. He knows more about alcohol than anyone I've ever met. While you do that, I'm going to make my sweet prince all better.
Okay. It's like, go talk to the drunken Scotsman. I mean, Lieutenant Commander Scott. There's a difference?
Did you get the quantum flux regulator?
Do you know anything about nerve tonics?
Nerve tonics? Ugh! You don't look like you need one of those. These wee beasties are troublesome, but they're not as bad as a ship full of angry Romulans. Now, I've been known to enjoy an occasional nip of Scotch whiskey. That's the only nerve tonic you'll ever need. Why do you need to know about them?
I'm looking for a nerve tonic for Cassidy.
Oh, for Cassidy. Now that makes sense. She's a bonny lass, that Cassidy, and more than willing to spend a little time with a right Starfleet officer, if you know what I mean. But she hasn't got the stomach for fighting. Is she alright? I hate for anything to happen to her.
She's shaken up, but she'll be fine.
Glad to hear it. Sounds like she needs something to take a wee bit of the edge off. And that happens to be one of my specialties, along with transwarp transporter technology and warp field mechanics. Cassidy's been meeting me every evening in the bar for a spot of cheer, but I've never seen her order a nerve tonic. Perhaps if I told you what she likes, you'll be able to figure out the right mix. The bartender will help you.
What does Cadet Cassidy like to drink?
I've seen Cassidy order these drinks.
All right, tell us about the brandy.
Cassidy didn't like the salty taste of the Albion brandy, but she really enjoyed the fact that it was garnished with a drop of honey that floated on the top of the drink. Bah, garnish is getting in the way of a fine beverage, if you ask me. Can you imagine putting a wee piece of pineapple in a glass of 20-year-old single malt? It's preposterous.
We could get Iceman's or Redneck's of thoughts on these beverages here, or at least their takes on Scotty's interpretation of the beverages.
I've seen Cassidy order these drinks.
Blood wine.
The only time I saw Cassidy ordering blood wine was when she was feeling under the weather. Poor lass. She liked that it was served warm, but she hated those blasted heavy metal mugs the Klingons use, and the potency of it was a bit much for her to handle. A girl like Cassidy needs something with a little less kick. I've seen Cassidy order these drinks.
You do have some freshly purchased scotch. Talk about perfect timing. What about the mead? This is probably the Thumbs' territory, right? With the mead?
Soleil brought Cassidy a Denevian mead a few nights ago. Ugh, terribly sweet stuff. Like drinking syrup. Cassidy didn't like the cloying sweetness, and the wee bird broke out into highs because she was allergic to the fruit garnish. I'm not ordering any of that stuff again.
Scotty doesn't like the mead.
I've seen Cassidy order these drinks. Cassie and I got into a drinking contest with a Klingon one night, and we ended up drinking fire wine. It's not as good as scotch, mind you, but it's better than drinking warp core coolant. The next morning, after she picked herself up off the floor, Cassidy told me that the fire wine was so spicy that she was afraid it had eaten a hole through her stomach. I had to send her to see Bones for a checkup. Also, she said that drinking from those shallow bowls made her feel like someone's pet targ.
Poor Cassidy. Apparently Thumbs makes it quite well. Yeah. Well, we'll let someone else test it.
I've seen Cassidy order these drinks. Martinis aren't my cup of tea, as it were, but Cassidy seems to like them. She appreciates that a martini should be served as cold as possible, but since she nurses her drinks, the cold tends to dissipate, and she doesn't get the full effect. She's quite fond of those fancy stem glasses, though. I've seen Cassidy order these drinks. Cassidy really likes her Sumerian sunsets, mostly because of the sour taste. She hates that the drink is so weak, and has been trying to convince the bartender to add garnish to it to make the happy feeling last longer. But he won't, because then it wouldn't be a Sumerian sunset. Me, I say a drink is a drink. If the lady wants a garnish, give her one.
Wait, didn't Scotty just bitch about Cassidy liking our garnish with her brandy, but has an issue with her wanting it with her Sumerian? Yeah, well. Scotty's complicated.
I've seen Cassidy order these drinks. Cassidy really likes the little pick-me-up of a drop of Skagarian whiskey. But she doesn't like the wee shot glasses or the silly paper umbrellas. Who ever heard of putting a wee paper umbrella in a glass of whiskey? It's sacrilege. If I ever go to Skagara, I'm going to give them a piece of my mind. I've seen Cassidy order these drinks.
Iceman, there is a particular episode of the original series. There's at least a scene, or a couple of series of scenes, where Scotty literally drinks an alien under the table just to get a hold of a piece of technology. He's successful, gets a piece of technology, but before he can leave the room, he passes out himself. So it was a fun little scene.
What can I get you?
I need a drink.
I'll need some more details before I can make a drink for you. If you need help figuring out what combination of ingredients you want, you should talk to one of the waitresses. That's what they're here for, after all. So, do you want it to be hot or cold?
We want it hot.
What kind of flavor profile are you looking for?
Sour?
How strong do you want this drink to be?
A little pick-me-up?
How would you like this drink to be served?
In a stem glass.
And last but certainly not least, what kind of garnish would you like?
A drop of honey.
This should be all the info I need. I'll put the drink on the bar when I'm done. I'll put the bill on your tab.
Yes, we will definitely pay this bar tab. I think I got this right.
Do you have a drink for me?
Try this.
Oh, I love warm drinks. They're so relaxing.
Glad you found the temperature pleasant.
Oh, there's a lovely sour note to this drink. I feel so refreshed.
I'm glad I thought this would be right for you.
Oh, there's just enough oomph to this drink to make it really stick with ya. I like that.
You look like you could use a little pick-me-up.
Oh, I love the style of this glass. It accentuates the flavor of the ingredients.
Aesthetics are important. The right glass makes the right drink even better.
Honey! No, not you. The drink. Oh, that little bit of sweetness is just perfect. It adds the most delightful note to each sip.
I'm glad even the last drop of this drink is making you happy.
That is marvelous. Oh, I'm feeling much better now, thank you.
Yeah, you see she's quivering.
What tool was it you needed? Oh, a quantum flux regulator Mark II. I have one of those right here. Please, take it as a thank you. Cheers!
Out of curiosity, I could just wonder was something around here. No, that was a limited time event, like a long time ago. That there were certain things you could interact with and get like extra, and have some extra things happen.
The right tool for the right job. I'll start making the adjustments, but I don't know if I've got enough time. You can't change the laws of physics. The triolic energy levels keep rising, and sensors show the blasted comet is to blame. Modulating the shields is not going to be enough. Something needs to be done about that comet if we're going to live to see the morning.
Captain, the station is safe for now, but we still need to deal with the comet in orbit. If the Davidians are able to harness its energy, then they will be able to pull most of the sector into their phase variants. Past, present, it will all be disrupted. Alright, so we just gotta go blow up a rock. We gotta be like the United States in the early 2000s. Blow up a rock. Get it? It's funny cause it's true. Look, I have a hard time taking Eminem recently seriously because of his name basically being a candy. M&M's. Then you got this dude these days what's called Little Pump. Was like, really? Sounds like a midget porn star. This is as close as the comet's trajectory will take it to Rosanna Station, Captain. We need to destroy the comet while we still have time. Sir, there's a group of Klingon ventures that vent to the system. The lead ship is hailing us, putting it on screen now.
Ah, a ship from the House of Duras! I am Captain Bavat, son of Warat, and leader of my house. My brother died due to Duras' treachery. I will avenge his death with the destruction of 100 Duras ships. Prepare to die!
Wonderful. We can't afford to change the course of events any more than they've have been altered already, and we know that Captain Bavat survives this day. We will need to attempt to disable his forces. He'll be calling for reinforcements. We need to destroy the comet and return to our time before we are overwhelmed.
Rear shield failing. Rear shield failing. Target shield.
Panda! Panda, 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 panda! Panda!
Hey, Panda Sweet, how's it going? How you doing today? All geared up for tomorrow. Doing good. Listen to fireworks going off all around this. Step down and get some game time in. Nice, Panda. You want to get ram me? Oh, he's going to try and ram me? The Bavat ship is taking a lot of damage. We can't risk firing on it without damaging it further. Okay. boy.
Target shields have failed. Right shield failing. Hull integrity below 75%.
Alright, now we need to get out of here without destroying anything. Oh, we do need to defeat the remaining Klingons. Oh, wonderful.
Rear shields failing.
Expert piloting skills.
Target shields have failed.
All right. That did it, Captain. The remaining comet debris is too small to be a threat. Now we just need to find a way to... One moment, I'm detecting a temporal anomaly. It's forming inside the Odyssey.
If you are receiving this message, then you and your crew have completed your mission. Driffin's comet is destroyed, and the Davidians are no longer a threat to the Empire. I thank you for your service to Klingon intelligence. And, because I will never leave one of my people behind, I have found a way to assist you in return. When you last docked at Ganalda Station, I had some modifications made to your vessel. One of those is the addition of a Borg temporal node salvaged from a cube in the Batron cluster. It's set to return you to our time. Congratulations on a job well done.
Amazingly, things worked out, but Bavat's ship was destroyed. But, oh well.
Qapla', Driffin's comet is a memory. I'm sure a Federation scientist will do some meaningless study into its disappearance in the 23rd century. But, like so many of the minutiae those explorers are so fascinated with, it will be of no consequence. What matters is that you acted to protect your empire. You did a warrior's duty. There is no greater reward than that. It would be best for the Empire to keep the details of what transpired here secret. Time travel is so troublesome. But while the lore singers will never tell the tale of your ship and the comet, know that those in power recognize and appreciate your achievements. Go with honor, my friend. I will call on you again in the future, should the need arise.
Which one we want to take?
Everything we do is for the Empire.
Alrighty. Alright, so we knocked out the objective that I wanted to do for this stream, which was to get through the Forgotten Story arc, which we did, and it took us 3 hours 45 minutes to go through, not counting the stream restart I had to do.
Congratulations, General.
So we're just gonna mess around, do some random things. That worked out nicely. Where are we in terms of leveling? You know, we're gonna level up this ship because I do have a bonus thing that we can throw down. Alright, time for more explosions in space.
The situation is grim. All attempts to hail the starbase have failed. We must assume the enemy has taken control. This is not acceptable. We must destroy the Borg fleet defending the starbase. Only then can we proceed with relief operations, if any survivors remain. There's more. Scans indicate the Borg transwarp conduit is operational. If we don't destroy the conduit quickly, Borg reinforcements will overwhelm our forces here.
Right. Destroy the things.
Resistance is futile.
Scanning the nanite transformer. Done. Additional data is available.
What about the lore, man?
Rear shield failing. 4 shields failing.
The nanite probes can repair the transformers. Stop them!
Surrender your vessel and prepare for assimilation.
Probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it!
Target's shields have failed.
Yeah, nothing like a little jerk the Borg out of the way.
We are the Borg.
Hello. Whoa. I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot.
Rear shields failing. Hull integrity below 75%.
From this time forward, your culture will adapt to service ours.
Target's shield has failed.
Yep, need to back up. I need to back that ass up. Reverse.
Sensors confirm that the transwarp conduit has been destroyed. However, our scans of the starbase are still being disrupted. We will need to send an away team there to look for survivors.
Yeah, he can send the away team. We're not looking for survivors. All right. All right. Space or ground? Are we? We actually want space ones, and yeah, Pavo. Oh, okay. This is
Bad news. I'm reading a lot of spatial distortion out there, and hostile ships are coming through. We're finishing some defense satellites to assist you, but we need some time. Do what you can until they're ready for activation.
Like, we're ready. We're locked and loaded.
Enemy ships approaching, on an attack vector.
Warning, ship is under attack. Warning, ship is under attack. Target shield has failed.
Oh, that happened.
They're targeting the shield generators. If we lose those, Pavo will be vulnerable to invasion from orbit. The good news? Our defense satellites are ready. Scan them to bring them online.
All right.
Picking up multiple enemy signals on sensors. Get ready.
Get ready to rumble. Bro, everything is just getting all funky on terms of the colors, man. Okay, that was different. I have no idea what happened there, but okay. Bringing the big torpedo spreads in.
Target shield
Come on, come on.
Right shield failing. 4 shields failing.
Just throwing everything we got at him. And they ran away.
Satellite upgrades are now available. When you scan a satellite, its new abilities will come online. Your service branch will determine which upgrades will activate when you scan a satellite. Choose wisely.
Right, so we got all that taken care of. Question will remain is, would this put us over the top?
Heads up, the enemy flagships are coming to attack.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Come on.
Target shield has failed. Left shield failing. Hull integrity below 70. Fire shield failing. Hull integrity below 50%. Target shields have failed.
Shield generator alpha is at 75%.
Target's shields have failed. Hull integrity below 75%. Rear shield failing. Target's shields have failed. Right shield failing.
Shield generator alpha is at 50%.
Hull integrity below 75%. Hull integrity below 50%. Hull integrity below 25%. Target shield has failed.
generator beta is at 75%.
The idiots. How much time?
Shield generator alpha is at 25%.
Hull integrity below 50%. Hull integrity below 25%.
Yes, you did it! They're leaving!
Ah, boy.
Well done. We'll continue to ready our defenses here. If they come back, we'll be ready for them. Keeping Pavo safe is important.
Well, we managed to
You've
keep
done a
him
lot
up.
today to make that happen.
But that was... They try to direct some traffic, tell them it's like, hey, Alpha's here. I'm defending Beta. You have 5 people, 3 places. So it's going to be 2, 1, 2. Alright, folks. Oh, boy. Like I said, it's me trying to direct traffic. It's like... I do not have that ability to direct traffic at all. But I do need to pop over to the restroom, so I should be back in a couple of minutes. just take a quick thing here. Weather. Live. 61 degrees, high wind warning. Okay, that would have probably explained a lot of the issues I've seen tonight. It's going to be 59 degrees tomorrow for Christmas Day. Then it's going to drop down to 33 on Saturday. It's like, damn. You talk about like a whiplash effect there in terms of weather. Alright. Let's see. We just need a little bit more to upgrade this ship. It's another Enterprise. Still a ways away in terms of ranking up the Endeavors. Let's go. Once again, we have a timeout here. Unimatrix 01.
You have penetrated to the heart of Unimatrix 01 and the home of the Borg Queen. Prepare for glorious battle.
Glorious
the
battle.
Borg will summon reinforcements, disrupt their communications by disconnecting drones attached to the central plexus nodes. Disconnected Borg will move to defend their position. Neutralize them so they cannot initiate repairs on the central plexus. Remember, they may adapt to your weapons. Use a remodulator when they do, or rely on physical and ballistic weaponry to bypass their shields. I'm reading high levels of plasma in the central plexus. As the levels increase, there will be a localized discharge. I do not recommend sweep this one quickly and you'll catch the Borg off guard. Seize the advantage! Borg are reacting. They are awakening reinforcements.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. We gotta ask the Borg some serious questions. Well, that happened. Oy vey. Nope, start over. Wow, I am just getting wrecked here.
The force field between a central plexus and collective core is down. Gather there for a mission update. We are detecting an energy buildup in the area around the collective core.
Right.
Join us, or face oblivion.
Oh. Ah, there it is.
The Borg are reacting to the virus upload. Reinforcements inbound.
Jeez.
Personal shield losing power.
We're going to need to find a medical center for...
Personal shield losing power.
The Borg are in chaos. The time has come. Attack the Queen!
Damage detected. Personal shield losing power.
This is it. The Borg.
Personal shield losing power. Enemy combatant in close proximity.
I've been Borgified! And I've been promptly killed. Oh, damn.
This is it. The Borg.
Ah, da, 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 da.
Flanking damage detected. Personal shield losing power.
I am Borg.
Flanking damage detected.
Resistance is
Enemy
futile.
combatant in close proximity. Personal shield losing power.
We're just chopping them down.
Enemy targets on sensor. Enemy combatant in close proximity.
We're just getting all up in there. Swing the axe.
I am Borg. Resistance is futile. Do you think you have wounded me?
Yes.
Separated me from my children?
Yes.
Your actions are meaningless. I am Borg. I am the collective.
Enemy targets on sensor. Personal shield losing power.
Come on, we need to axe the queen something with an axe. Really? Rude. Damn. Really?
You cannot defeat me. You cannot defeat the Borg.
I think we did. Well, she just spazzed out.
The enemy is in a state of disarray. Without their precious queen, the Borg Collective is falling apart. Wait, we're receiving a signal. Ugh. Return to your vessel at once. The queen is uploading her consciousness into a ship.
That was fun. If a little chaotic, it's like, okay, I'm just going to run up there and start swinging an axe around. Yeah, it was effective. Problem is, the enemy is overwhelming. Where is it? That is... 7,000. That is. That's $70. That's actually a hell of a deal right there. At 75. Okay, that's all right. They've actually put in some reasonable things here. We'll see if we get a ship out of it. I doubt it. All right, perfect. Let's see, our captain is suffering from cracked ribs, muscle tear, radiation sickness, combat exhaustion, and head trauma. We got our asses kind of handed it to us, folks. Oh boy. Damn it. You know what? Servers are wonky this evening. Basically, this is the continuation of that last mission.
I am perfection. I am Borg.
Warning, ship is under attack. Warning, ship is under attack. Core shields failing. Rear shields failing. Right shield failing. Left shield failing. Target shield has failed.
Alrighty, come on. Bring us around. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Big turnaround. Running seems like an appropriate idea right about now.
Four shields failing. Rear shields failing. Right shield failing.
Your efforts are futile. Destroy this vessel, and I will claim another.
I'm not sure what this flash on the screen got, some sort of in-game accolade. I'm not sure which.
Target shield has failed.
Brace for impact. Or not. Oh, it got embedded in the wall. We barely got it because that one guy, it got glitched.
We're detecting a massive
Target shield
we go.
Will become one with the Borg.
Join us. Become one with us.
Why do you want to know that?
Your efforts are futile. Destroy this vessel, and I will claim another.
Core shields failing. Hull integrity below 75%.
Hold our fire? No, we would never hold our fire.
Core shields failing. Rear shield failing. Target shields have failed.
I am eternal.
This
is not the end.
All right. The Odyssey has maxed out, and we're going to give her a little boost. Where is it? Well, we need to head to Kronos anyway. Because we got our butts handed to us on the ground port, STF. Okay. We need to be over here. We need to be over here so we can do the thing. We increase our device slots. Right. That's already on the Odyssey. Alrighty. Alright, now we need to beam down to Quanos and find a medic. As we took, it was a rough go at it, folks, to put it mildly. Now, I believe we need to go to the barracks. Are you sure you want to heal all injuries if you do not have the required? Yes, we want to hear all of our injuries. We want to be healed. No, we want to run around with blunt force trauma. Alrighty. So we need our highest. I think that no. Yeah, we're gonna come up short in the tactical regard. Of course. Yeah, that's actually part of the old tutorial. Well, if I start kicking people off my ship... La 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 la. Let's see. Should we do? We'll do one more. One more task force up, regardless of what it may be. We don't know. We don't know what it will be. Dude is huge. And we're not totally sure what we're doing tomorrow night, but we're gonna have fun tomorrow. I don't know. Oh, it's Merry Christmas. Oh, we're doing this.
All attempts to hail the starbase.
Warning, ship is under attack. Warning, ship is under attack. Warning, ship is under attack.
Scanning the nanite
Ship
trench.
is under attack.
Done. Additional data is available.
Ship is under attack. Target shields have failed.
And things get lit up.
The nanite probes can repair the transformers. Stop them.
Target shields have failed.
A probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it.
Failing. Right shield failing. Hull integrity below 75%. Hull integrity below 50%.
A probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it.
Little be Borg.
Oh, that happened. They split the attention. Oh, I get it now. I see what happened.
This our go, Marines. You will escort us to your home world, where we will begin assimilating your culture and technology.
We're just backing it up. Yeah, we just nearly went the wrong way there.
Sensors confirm that the transwarp conduit has been destroyed. However, our scans of the starbase are still being disrupted. We will need to send an away team there to look for survivors.
Right. So, there you go for a Christmas Eve stream that started in, okay, 5 hours worth. We did, what was it? About 4 hours were dedicated to the Spectre story arc. And we followed that up with the whatchamacallit, some task force operations, maxing out the ship. I'm thinking we will keep the Odyssey as the ship for Sora, that particular captain, and so forth. But again, thank everybody for dropping in, hanging out, popped in, who lurked. If you were lurking this entire time, thank you very much. Iceman, Panda Sweet, Bob Bear, who else? So many, a few other people popped in. Screaminichi and Foxy Melly as well. Foxy Melly, we saw all the technical issues that we were having earlier, so thank you very much. Let's find someone to raid on this. It's now Christmas Day, so Merry Christmas, everybody. Well, of course, we'll be back sometime in the evening with I don't know what, but we'll do things. Sweet is Stretchy's not, but she's hosting Chewy. Okay, so Sweet is not live. Stretchy does. So we'll throw things over to S'mores the Floof, who is doing some VR tubing thingies. So apparently S'mores has been having some issues. So there you go. So till later on today, I hope all of you tighten your friendship bracelets, stay safe, have a happy Christmas, or if you don't celebrate Christmas, have a great day regardless. And we'll see you later. Till next time.